Last time, what did we do last time? We saved. Oh yeah, we saved Liara from the dig site. And yeah, I guess now we need to talk to some of the crew members just to see if there's any like personal quest or companion missions going.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero is a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
so am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I should go. Now, let's head to here. And talk to the other people.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate, me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
Hello, racist Ashley.
You have a minute to talk?
Is this duty-related, Chief?
No, sir. Well, maybe. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vakarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
That's enough, Chief. You always second-guess your superiors?
Sir! No, sir. I'm sorry, I was out of line. I'll get back to my duties, Commander.
Let's see. we give you? Let's give you more shields. Next. That, and what else do we have? And next one is Rex. Ba-ba. Okay. Nothing there, and then Liara. Let's see, what do we have? That's good. What? Let's see about my own weapons. And one other thing I changed was that every armor is like a variation for the N7 armor. You know, just the looks.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Hello, Albino. Assin, yeah.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I'll decide what's important. Now tell me how you know Saren.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
So long. Tally, tally.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sounds like the pilgrimage isn't just about finding resources for the fleet. Maybe it's about teaching you to appreciate your people and culture.
You're probably right. We Quarians spend our whole lives traveling. But really, we never leave home. The pilgrimage has given me a whole new perspective on our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard.
I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Seren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
I should go. Now what's next? Yeah. How much do we actually have even? Stuff and equipment. Let's turn some of these into one gel.
Looking
what
for
do you
supplies?
have?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Let's see what you got. I'm kinda surprised that they didn't change these, like, store menus into something a little bit more, I don't know, better. Now, what can we buy? We need to start making money. Well, at least for a little bit. But yeah, let's continue. What do we even have on more? There's Paris and Noveria. Oh yeah, we need to go and speak to Kohak. So I guess we could go back to the Citadel. Back to the Citadel.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Let's see.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Oh, what do you want?
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
There are no amateurs on this crew. They know to keep idle chatter minimized during combat, and I can bellow with the best DIs.
A fair point. I suppose the design has no chance of becoming standard. No need to worry about a generation of recruits learning things bass-ackwards. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
Men of limited vision said the same thing about early aircraft, submarines, and tanks.
There's two ways I could take that, Commander, but that is true. I suppose the early U-boats weren't much better. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
I'm Normandy's commanding officer. The regs state I have the authority to say who does and doesn't come aboard. If you disagree, send a complaint up the chain of command.
Sophistry, Commander. You know I'm right. You want them on board that bad? Fine. Don't quote regs at me. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
Oh.
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Okay, that's all. Oh boy.
Commander Shepard? Khalees
Yes?
had been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
I think they know not to ask me to work against my own people.
I think our viewers will be glad to hear that, Commander. You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
I've had enough of your snide insinuations.
You son of a bitch! I'll make sure everyone in the Alliance sees that. Your career is over.
No, it's not. Oh man, I can't wait till Mass Effect 2 and 3. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, I need to go to the tower. Tower, now where? Oh, hey, Hemingway. There is Kaho.
No, I'm waiting to... Commander, any word on my missing men?
They were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out. and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Captain Anderson said you had information.
Not as much as I'd like. One of my crews found him. The missing recon group?
We have done that conversation.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Hello, old man. As Embo. Indeed. Indeed.
Commander Shepard, could I have another word with you?
Maybe.
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
What do you want me to do?
I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
Yes.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Isn't that how it always
Just
goes?
audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
Hello, Snacky. And also thanks for the follow. Wait, back to CSEC. Back to CSEC. This way. Anything else? Wait, I need to put this there. Person of interest. CSEC is investigating a woman named Helena Blake. There's no hard evidence against her, but if these reports are correct, she's a powerful criminal element on the Citadel. She was last seen near the Emporium and on the Presidium. Why, actually, I need to go there. I need to go there. The bar at the Presidium. I can just take this elevator.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Okay. Yeah, there's that. Is that downstairs? Most likely. First we need to get into the bar over here. Over to the bar. How are you guys doing today? By the way. Are you doing fine? Or just the usual? Oh yeah, here. This one.
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
You're Nassana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. It didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nassana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
I'm a Spectre, not some merc for hire. I can find credits anywhere.
True, but I'm the only one who can authorize you to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Yay, yay.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Where next? Where next? Oh. Okay. Wants me to. Oh. Is that up or down? I don't understand.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Where am I?
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
Our quarry has employed a hidden relay to redirect.
Journal. Ah. That's what it was. Follow signal to Presidium.
Their
Financial.
signal. I shall trace the new signal.
A few of...
What do you say we head down to Cora's den after shift?
Sounds good. Some of the others are going for Novio's farewell thing.
Damn, I forgot.
Have I even been here before? I guess I have, but I just forgot.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Oh, we are here. This way.
This isn't a proof of purchase.
It's a bank statement. It shows that I bought something from you.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me? There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Right. Conrad. We talked a while back.
You remember me? Wow. Even while you're out there kicking ass, you don't forget the rest of us. That says a lot about you, Shepard. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now, humanity's going to remember you, and I'll have your picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Oh, an average tweet chat.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Let's see, non-human armors. Oh, jeez, that's expensive. Like what? Turian and Krogan armors. Meh.
They told me it was you, but I didn't believe it. Shepard grew up and turned into a soldier.
Have we met?
Name's Finch. You probably don't remember me, but we ran together in the 10th Street Reds. Maybe you don't remember it yourself, running in a gang. Well, none of the vids mention it when they're talking about you.
So I ran with the Reds. That's behind me now.
We're not trying to cause you trouble, Shepard. We just want a favor, for old time's sake. One of the Reds, Kurt Wiseman, got picked up by Turians. We'd like you to talk to the Turian guard in the bar and get Kurt out.
What was this guy arrested for?
Some stupid minor offense. Maybe he had a little red sand. You know how the Turians are. They declared him a problem, and they're shipping him back for a trial.
What was one of the 10th Street Reds doing in Turian space?
Since your days, the Reds have expanded. We do some salvage, a little shipping here and there, that kind of thing.
You're not asking me to break Wiseman out of jail, are you?
Of course not. But word has it you've got some pull with the aliens. All we're asking you to do is pull a little for us.
I'll talk to the Turian and see what I can do.
Thanks, Shepard. I knew you'd remember your old friends. The guards over in Cora's Den. Take care of this, and you'll never see me again.
Oh, no. Let's see how we can screw them over. Bum.
Can I help you?
A human named Finch wanted me to use my authority as a Spectre to free Kurt Wiseman.
The xenophobe? I should have known he'd have friends. Thank you for the information. We'll increase the guard on his cell.
I knew you'd rat us out, Shepard. Now it's payback time. When we're through telling our story, the aliens will all know what the first human Spectre really is.
No, they won't.
Impressive. Perhaps the first human Spectre will not be a disappointment after all. Goodbye, Spectre.
Ah, yes. But. And what now? Oh yeah, we need to go to the Presidium. Presidium. Sapala one.
This appears to be another relay. I believe the receiver for the new signal is located somewhere on the Presidium.
Yes. Oh yeah, there's Helena Plague.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you.
Doubt.
You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
Oh, well,
if they're
whatever.
as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Trap. Let's save. Let's save before we go and do this one.
I believe we have found the signal's endpoint. It should be possible to identify the account to which credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
Crap. I thought we were tracing credits, not hunting an AI.
You could simply walk away. However, given organic prejudice against AIs, I would be naive to trust you to leave peacefully. Hence my alignment of core systems to enable a self-destruct sequence. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Oh god. Away, run away. That's that. We need to go talk to Emily, then we need to go to the moon. Eliminate the crime lords.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today? Show me your items. Oh, this one
show
is
me what you
pleased
got.
to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Where is the... This way. Oh, this is fast travel point. Financial records, you say? Yes, indeed. It's a good thing that I'm late again. But hold on.
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help you with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
Yeah, I get the treatment. I mean, 1 in 50 is quite high chance. Like if I knew that, you know, there's a chance to like make sure that like the baby isn't going to have a like heart disease or like when it like after he or she's born, I would get like the gene therapy thing. How you both had, I mean, both of them have like points. But still, it's like 1 to 50 against 1 to 300. So yeah.
For what it's worth, I think you should consider undergoing the therapy.
I don't care what you think. Who are you anyway? It's my child. It's my decision.
You've already lost your husband. Are you gonna let your grief endanger the baby too?
I had to watch Jacob die. I can't risk causing the death of my child as well.
Then you'll know you did all you could to keep your baby safe. That's all you can do.
Don't you understand? I can't lose this baby. This is all I have left of him.
And you and that baby are all I have left of Jacob. I can't lose you. Either of you. Not after this.
Then why didn't you just say that instead of yelling at me?
I was scared. I'm sorry.
If it means that much to you, if you trust that it's the right thing, I'll do the therapy. Thank you so much. I guess we needed an outside person to talk some sense into both of us.
Why does every human NPC have like this crazy stare? Look at them. It's like it's like they have no soul. They're just like, yeah.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Now, is there anything else we need to do in here? Hostile takeover, eliminate Prime Lords. Our rogue VI. Let's go to the moon. Yep.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Oh. Best time to get out of Citadel before they come after me. We're stuck in the elevator. Ah, Tali, of course.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, did you guys heard about the...
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Give me a second.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired.
Oops.
The brass isn't happy with the way you treated her. This comes straight from the Joint Military Command.
I don't have the patience to deal with tabloid gadflies who think they're great journalists.
Commander, if she had done that at a bar, she'd go home in an ambulance. But they want me to make this clear. We can't mistreat the press. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Hey, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, it was about if you guys know the YouTuber or the content creator, the Stephen He. You know, the emotional damage guy. It's like Twitter is now like trying to cancel him due to his latest video about what if Squid Game was really Asian or something like that. And in the video they are like solving math equations and so on. And some, you know, like a stereotypical like Asian things that he jokes about. So yeah, Twitter is now like trying to cancel him because he's a racist. As an Asian person telling Asian jokes about like Asian stereotypes. It's like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Threshing War. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Okay. But yeah, it's like the Twitter never stops surprising me, like how stupid the users are in that platform. I mean, especially like the ones that are using day in, day out, all day, all long. I mean, yeah, like like you said, all of them. His entire stick is Asian stereotypes, though. How is this a surprise that he's doing Asian stereotype jokes? Yeah, I mean, indeed, but you know, there's still people mad at him because they think it's racist. But I mean, it might actually just be someone, you know, like making a tweet just to make it go viral and doesn't elaborate, leaves. And now there's like this whole stupid thing going on. Ah, there. Colony founded 2069. Nice. Yeah, I guess we need to wait a few more years before that happens. Like what, 46 years. But before we go into the Luna, I'm gonna take a teeny tiny break. I need more coffee and so on. So I'll be right back. And we are back. Oh. Sorry for the wait. Let's go to Luna. Deal with the rogue AI. Tali and... Who else? I say Rex. Still slow, but it's a little bit better than it was. Let me see. Whatever, I can deal with it. Where are we supposed to go? There's the training grounds. This. Oh yeah, there was also some other stuff is going around. It's like something to do with like localizers. And it's like there's a certain circle of localizers that has been, let's just say, they've been like inputting some woke stuff into the works they've been working. I mean, it's been going on like a huge few years now. And now those localizers are getting butthurt because AI is taking their jobs. And it's like a certain circle of localizers. It's not like all of them, but it's kind of horrendous. Like unbelievable stuff like what they have been doing. It's like really like extremely bad translations and inputting some like really just inputting like some woke stuff into video games and the translations are how would I say it? it's like they are like purposely trying to forward their own political and woke agenda and mistreating like the source material. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but now like in the past few days it's like blown up like a lot. There's actually been a lot of videos. A lot of videos about see.
I owe you one.
Oops.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Yeah, the vocalizers, or like some creators say they are like localizers. But yeah, it's pretty bad. Am I supposed to? Oh boy.
Here it comes.
That's
Yeah.
most of them.
I agree. I mean, I think even Asmon Gold did a small video about. They were watching like one of the YouTube videos where someone was explaining the thing and the whole mess, and it was like he also said like you know, like toss them out.
Perimeter clear.
The lights on the optical mainframes flicker and die. The first of 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline.
All clear.
But yeah, I guess. I mean, how else would have this end? This year would have ended if not in some kind of drama in Twitter/X. Just wondering, like, what will happen in January? What kind of drama are we getting then? It's usually There has to be. There has to be some like new drama stuff coming up soon. I mean, it always is. I mean, I don't really care about the drama stuff, but still. I just wish we could make some kind of drama that would somehow keep all those people away from everything I like. Yeah, same. I like some kind of drama vortex, but keep them occupied. Yeah. It's... Why are they always going after like things that, you know, we enjoy? Like, only thing like we usually complain about is that, like how, like, you know, we want some accurate like translations and so on, if we are talking about the localizers. And now they are just wondering, like, why is everybody mad? Why is no one like feeling sorry about them too, that they are losing their jobs and so on? Like, why would I feel sad if you're abusing your position to insert your own, like, dumbass agenda? And by the way, how is the game sound and volumes? Are they too high? Are they okay? Just wondering. The plan is to take over everything. That's why they keep calling everything racist, sexist, etc. This thing is racist. Hire me, and I'll fix. Yeah. Okay, good to know. And one more. Second of 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline. One more to go.
Think we're good, Commander?
feels so nice so I don't have to do the mini games. Now that I installed the mod, that let me just like skip them. I mean, it's okay for the first couple of times, but when you do it every 5 seconds, it's like, yeah, no.
Engaging target.
Okay.
Patching you up. Here it comes.
Are we done?
All clear.
Are we done? Any containers I can open? Guess not. Additional security drones powering up. Well, those are in the other room. Yeah, go and get coffee. It's good.
Dead and done, just the way I like them.
Heading out.
Just the way I like them.
A burst of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your heart suit heads up display interprets into a series of zeros and ones. What does that mean in binary? Let me actually check. So what? 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 0. Oh wait, there. Text translator. From binary to text. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Let's see, what does it say? There. Word. It says help. It says help. They repeat it again and again on blanketing all frequencies until the lights on the final VI cluster flickers and die. Specialization class achieved. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen, blah blah blah. Oh yes, Shock Trooper or Commando. Commandos rely on lethal efficiency and precision strikes rather than brute force to eliminate their opponents. Increase damage with all weapons, improves immunity ability, marksman ability, assassination. Shock Trooper, highly trained killing machine. Shock Trooper excels in all combat situations. Health, increases damage protection, improves the immunity or barrier ability, improves the adrenaline ability. We'll go to the Shock Trooper. Shock Trooper. Eight points. Jesus Christ. This. Okay. Shock Trooper. What else? 2 points. So let's put them in the assault training. We have 7 advanced barrier, warp, and shotgun. Tally. Electronics, decryption, and hacking. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. And better weapons. Nice, let's change. Oh yeah, katana. Pistol. What else? Let's take the combat scanner. Hammer. Oh, nice. Heavy armor, human, mercenary 4. Much better. Much better. What about Rex? Still nothing. Let's give you the Stinger. Coffee kit. Nice. Avenger. No. Let's see. Oh, we really need to get you some armor. Oh god, lots of okay. What about here?
The home world and capital of faster than light ship mobility.
Ship mobility. Wait, there's still more. Wait, where? Okay. Is that? Okay, that's all. Oh yeah, then there's the Cerberus thing. We need to go and do that. I also, those who weren't here, I got the shock trooper specialization.
All targets down.
After taking down the VI. But if I remember correctly, this VI is, you know, it's going to also be in the Mass Effect 2. What did I get? Let's give you that. Oh. Nope, this is good. Are we going? Yes, we are. Yes, we are going to the right way. Now, is there... I guess there is something else also in here. I just don't remember where they were. I should have added the mod that just shows where all this stuff is. What are those? Are those turrets? Yes, they are. I don't remember there being turrets here. it was because because I land here, I would go like around here somewhere. Here, I guess. I don't know. Or is there something else in here? No, there's going to be a wall. Oh, well, no, let's go back to Normandy. Okay, and next is the Cerberus thing, Yangtze system in the Voyager cluster. Oh, but there's also this one. Methane system. This system. Okay, so here, and there's the Cerberus, there's Anomaly. Let's go there first. Let's scan these ones first. Before we go and do the assignment. Wait, no, I have been here. Yeah, I have. Farinata. It's there. Oh. Well, yeah, okay, let's go just here. Because it seems I have checked out both of those places already. Where's my coffee? Asteroid, lithium. Anything here? Survey, Turian insignia, blah blah blah. Nerum. Titanium. Yartar, nothing. Tremor. Nothing there. Okay, let's go. Oh god. It's an ice planet. Just a hideout. Yep, indeed. Let's go this way first. You know what other game I will also be like having itch to play again? It's the, you know, the Star Wars MMO. I mean, just for the story-wise, there's hardly any difficulty in the game itself. Unless it's, you know, like a group dungeon or something where you need other people, but otherwise you can just play it like a single-player story. You know, I might at some point go and play that also. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a boost in this machine. It seems useless. Just escape pod and anomaly. Just pod. It's not there. I think it is. As a boost. Getting some traction. I don't know, like... medallion recovered. This dead traveler had a League of One medallion. Where he found it and what he was trying to do with it, it is unclear. Shit. There's someone somewhere. Oh. There. Well, let's get this. Pod. Oh, so I guess this first and then go up there. I was going to say something before I was interrupted by those guys. I guess I was trying to say something like how... No, I don't know anymore. I'm confused. I forgot. Oh, Crime Lord defeated. Helen was right, these guys had quite the operation going, but that's all going to change. One down, just one more to go. What are we just like assuming that Helen isn't part of the problem? Being confused is fine, I'm also confused. Yeah, it is. Let's be confused together. One more door to check. Oh, and if there's anything over there. Nothing. A drill. Is there anything else? Oops. Nope, I don't think so. Oh. Is there anything else interesting being going on? It shows me there's still a... Oh wait, no, it's just a quest marker. You killed the first one, now eliminate the second one. Sure. So, before we do that, let's go and replenish our grenades. That was also the one mod. I installed that I can replenish the grenades over here. Which I think you were able to do in the original game. And after you do like the main mission, you can get some gear and some other stuff, but I think you were able to replenish your grenades at least in there. Or maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. Highly possible. There. Then we need to do these and this. This is the DLC one. Which we are doing at some point, but not quite yet. What anomaly is in here? MSV Worthington. Okay. Let's take Garrus this time and Tally. Oh boy. 22 points. These electronics. Those. Sniper rifle. That. Tali has 1 point, so let's take the basic armor. I have 2 points, so let's take this one. And combat armor. Now, Garrus, let's give you some. Oh. Oh. Give me the tsunami. Instead, let's change that to those. Yeah, hammerhead is good. What's this? High caliber barrel. Oh. Let's give you this one. Incendiary and combat sensor, because why not? Then you want this one. What else? Let's give you the polonium. Have oh god, why do I have to do squishies? This is not good. This is not good. Well.
Looks like this vessel was abandoned.
Everything's shut down. Only basic life support is running.
Like that. It's gonna save just in case. Just in case. What do we have here?
Did you hear that? Sounded like footsteps.
Why do I have?
That was no accident. The whole place could be a trap.
Yeah, no shit. Ow. Scary spooky skeleton. Oh.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. Is what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Okay.
It looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
I'm not seeing any brain activity on the readouts. He's dead. This body is just an empty shell.
No point leaving him there like a vegetable.
It's your decision, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Do we really? I guess we do. Let's see. Oh, nice.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
It's an empty shell, like a vegetable. A vegetable shell. Oh, chocolate with coffee is so good.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him.
He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Dumbass. Now.
You did the right thing, Shepard.
Well, I mean, I guess we could have just left him. Just keep him alive, alone here in the space. Ow. Ow. Okay, job's done. Let's go away. This way. I think. Yes. This way, this way. Oh yeah, next was the another crime lord. Somehow we check these already. Nothing there. Sorry, a medallion. League of One. Blah blah blah. Iraq, survey, titanium. Up here, and then we go into pawn. Let's scan these first. Nothing. Bonito. Parabin. Matriarch's Riding. What's here? A large deposit of beryllium. Warning, a level 2 gold hazard. So now we are going to freeze our asses off. Yippee! What? Quick use aspect. Oh, wrong button. Already getting sidetracked. Like a glove. There's the deposit. Let's go and get that first because it's in a pain in the ass location. gold. Back in. Light attack recovered. Only got one. Okay, now we can actually go into move up the debris. Go this way. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh god. I'm always afraid of these large empty spaces here because this is going to be a treasure mall again. Or is it going to be somewhere in here then? Lure us in with the debris and nothing. Good. Wait, where? That way. That away. Voice. This way. Okay, on the top. I guess they are. Is the easiest way to get up. Might as well try here. Oh, come on. Hear them. Okay, we're done. There. Okay, second prime boss is down. Now where's my loot? Where is my loot? So, something here. Nice, biotic amps. I actually need those. Heavy armor. Human Omni tool. Nice, nice. High explosive 5. Grenade upgrade. Kessler Storm Raptor. That's nice. Now we need to go and meet Helena Blake. Most likely in some godforsaken planet where she's most likely going to try and kill us. I mean, isn't that how it always goes? First take out the competition by using someone and then you take out the guy who you were using. Have no traces to you. First equipment. 729, Lancer, Ooh. Equalizer. Oh yeah, here. High explosive 5. Plus 22% damage, plus 90 centimeter radius. Plus 22% weapon force. Sorry, it's an upgrade. And what do we have here? I really need to get some new armor for a couple of the guys. Let's we'll almost max out that. Rex. Max out shotgun. That. Tally. One point, let's take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So need to get to level 46 to max out the shotguns for Tally. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Helena Blake. Back to Normandy. Actually, let's save for now. Save. And after this one, I think we need to continue the main Main story. Oh wait, there's also this, and this. Oh my god, so much to do. Let's do this first. Oh yeah, there's Nobiria, Sternus, Fortuna. Let's see. Survey, plutonium. Why is it doing those things? Like cutting out sometimes. Turian insignia recovered. While scanning the planet Magalis, you discovered the remains of the damaged search vessel. Your recon team found no signs of survivors, but they did bring back a Rocam outpost insignia. Hold on, I think I might actually know why it's doing that. Let me check. Actually, no. I do not know. Hold on. That. And close that. Minimize that. Oh yeah, check that out already. Let's go here. Let's go meet Helena Blake. Where's the picture? Where's the picture? Oh, Garrus, Tally. Let's go. Because when we go into a Nobiria, we need... Well, I'm going to use... There's like Liara over there. Because of the story reasons. Iridium. Say. That's a wrong debris. I was like, why isn't there any prompt? Not middle, but close to them. Ancient debris. Turian insignia you found intricate, beaded and nickel marked with the Galatana colony insignia. It appears to be very old. Old gear. Old gear. Let's go and spring the trap.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
I killed them because they deserved it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
I'm giving you one chance to live through this. Shut this gang down.
I cannot believe you place such a high priority on stopping such petty, victimless crimes. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested.
Nope.
I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
Nope.
I was offering life, not freedom. Come along peacefully or I will take you down.
A pity. Neutralize the Spectre!
Well, he's down. A mess. Hey, what's the rest? So one is upstairs somewhere. We can go there. Door. Open. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Helen Blake lies on the floor, bleeding from her wounds. She looks to you with dry, respectful smile and opens her mouth to speak, but only blood comes out. A moment later, she's gone. Your work here's done. My work here is done. $13,500 credits. Nice. Maybe I can actually soon afford buying some expensive weapons. But I think that's going to take a while. I barely have like... Oh, well, I have 200k already. Oh. That's nice. Bad accuracy. Oh, Turian armor. Nice. Finally, something for Garrus. Let's max that out. And what else? Let's go with the assault rifles. Rex. Let's unlock Pro and Tally. Let's go with the pistols and move forward to the shotgun. That's that. Cerberus. Cerberus is next. Job's done. Let's go replenish some grenades and get the gear in order to the other members. Oh, yeah, the grenades first. Grenada. The things that explode when you throw them. Yeah, let's go here first. Ashley, we are going to ignore you like always, because why not? Who are actually... There's Garrus. Yeah, much better. Much better. Actually, let's give you something here too. Ablative coating. This one. That goes to Tally. Let's... Oh wait, no. Let's give you this and Tally the one with the tech cooldown. Stinger. Scimitar. What do we have here? Let's give you the Raptor. It's a little better. Let's take that. What do we have here? Yeah, okay. What next? Rex. Why don't you... Let's say, put that and that, I guess. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, I forgot that some of my talents, they actually raise the base damage, so I forgot I actually... Why it's so high? Oh yeah, biotic amps. Duration, power bonus. What else do we have? Let's give you that one. Those are the same. Kaden. I should take you on one of the missions so I can actually level you up. Tally. Let's first give you... this one. Nothing in there. That. I guess Liara too. That's done. Let's see what you have.
Looking for supplies?
Indeed.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Let's see what you got. What can we sell? Yes, all the level 2 weapons. Almost all. Some point we need to just upgrade all of them and then just sell everything that we don't need. What was next? What was next on the line? Area. We're not going there yet. I guess let's go check this out. Zoom. Survey Helium 3. Turian insignia recovered.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Actually, let's take Tali and Liara. Level 2 hazard, anomaly there, there's there. There's the signal. Now, oh god. 48 points. Let's max out this first. Barrier. there. Fast lift. Let's take those. Okay. Let's take that. Now we can go. But where is this? I guess I do the ass backwards way up here. Turian insignia, Cortis colony insignia. Something indescribable text. Is the debris?
You lead, I'll follow.
Mm-hmm. Let's go see what's going on.
There is the wreckage. I do not see any survivors though.
Careful, Shepard. Geth! It's a trap!
Of course it is. Ew. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Oh, it's down here. Oh, thorium. Okay, nothing there. I guess that's what that was all of it. Journal. Young Che. Young Che. See, survey. Prothean data disk. Red Shadow, nothing there. Patachiri, thorium. See, Dregir, beryllium. And here is the place where we need to go. But before that, I am going to take a small break. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So yeah, sit tight on something. And yeah, BRB. And we are back. Let's go and see what the server's up to. Who are we going to take with us? Let's try this one. So let's do a circle. Oh yeah, let's go skip this one because it's so close. I think it's top of that cliff. No, it's between cliffs. Palladium. What next? Right there. Oh, there's 3 research facilities. Facilities. Ow. Let's also save again. And well, squad. More points, more points. Stasis. What?
Make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, indeed. Okay. You eliminated the threat at this facility. Continue to one of the other nearby labs. Oh wait. This was all.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Mm-hmm. Indeed they have. Here's the next one. What do we have in here? Oh, husks. Those. Hell are you? When yeah, there's a husk. Just looks so different when it was so close to the barrier. Oh hey. There was no sign of Kahoku among the creeper corpses. He must be at one of the other labs in the area.
I wonder what Cerberus horrors will find at the next base.
You know, the usual. Hogwarian light armor. Nice. Nice. Let's see. What else? Weapons. Upgrades. Orion. Much better. And what about you? Yeah, you also need something like this. Let's do that. And towards the last base. There. And I have to say I've been playing this game now for like over 10 hours, I guess. Oh, how long have I played this? Let's actually save. Yeah, 11 hours and 16 minutes. And one thing I have to say is, if you want to play a Mass Effect 1, just get the original and add some mods to it. I think you will get a better experience of the game. Because there is some issues with this. Rothian data disk. What do we have here? Oh boy. Rachni. Ow. Wait, I'm here to report Form is hiding all the pizza. Oh, here's fitting music for that. You check for pools but find none. Admiral Kahoku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creatures he was sealed in with, there are no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arm suggest a different means of execution.
Oh, goddess. It's Admiral Kahoku. Cerberus must have tracked him down.
One last stop to make, Shepard. We owe Kahoku that much.
Ready.
Indeed. Wait, I didn't mean to take those off. Where to next? Hades Dogs. Destroy main Cerberus facility. You found the location of major Cerberus facility. Head to Neferon in the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster and destroy it. Let's go. There. See anything on the asteroid belt? The asteroid field, I guess. Nope. Anything here? Survey. Deposit of samarium. Nothing. Promo or survey. Medallion. League of One. And that's that. That is that. Let's take these two. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. It's raining ash. Thorium. Anomaly, facility, debris. Come on. pain in the ass terrain to drive around. Jesus Christ. Imagine being inside of this vehicle. ID tag recovered. These mummified remains have an identification tag of Captain Varnish. Varsin, one of the Salarian soldiers responsible for capturing the League of One. It's unclear why he would be on this desolate world. There's that. Shimmering snow. Oop. 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 Itchy ocean. That out. Those. Sony. Let's get through the barrier. Caris Lacarian. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Else. Yeah, soul training. Wait. Oh wait, you had one more point. Bro. That's that. Let's go and destroy the base. I've always liked this, like the background music, or like the ambient music on the background, because it is quite creepy. Huh? Where? There. Mando. Here, weapons, weapons, more weapons, and even more weapons. Else. Heavy armor Krogan, Chameleon tool 5. Weapons, upgrades. Oh, I'm still at the 7. Wait. No, 7. So I need at least like 6 here. Okay, what else? What else? That. Oh. Nothing there. No. Garrus. Is there anything else? Nope. You could also press a few buttons and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself quickly. You copy as many files as you can to your hard suite internal computer. Its memory wiped, the computer shuts down, the files are sure to be encrypted, but you got time to crack them. Archive files. that is that. Oh, this way. I guess next we are going to do the main story stuff. I don't think if there's much more side stuff that we can do. Or like the side quest stuff. I mean the collectibles, I just... The collectibles are a whole different thing. Just not going to waste time with that. Which one? Noveria or Ferros? Items, artifacts, insignias, medallions, minerals. What do I have? Oh, I have the grenades. I have the grenades.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Do I?
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
If you know something about Cerberus, you'd better tell me.
I suspect I know less about Cerberus than you do. I am merely an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
Should we take the money? But I mean, like you said, it is going to end up with his hands sooner or later. I mean, I kinda don't see the point why we should not sell it. So let's sell it.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable man, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Good, good. And what's next? Well, I mean, there's the anomaly. Noveria's there. Eros was in here. And here's the DLC stuff. So... So, what next? What next? Let's go check the anomaly. Why not? Why not? And then we can go and
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Okay. Nothing there. League of One medallion. Gold. Nice. Lost module. Level 1 toxic hazard. And a lot of Geth. So let's take Tali with us and maybe even Liara. Why not? Why not? Why not? Anomaly, probe, debris. Let's go there first and come on. Give me. Prothean ruin. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small irregular slot on the underside, remembering the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, you pull it out and place it into the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. Slowly your senses return as you wake from a deep sleep. You are alone in the forest, though you are not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. There is a pain and small lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear to support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upwards where a strange creature hovers high above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head and no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it is watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger. The creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to your caves and rest of the tribe. You fall into the familiar patterns of life: the hunt for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate, the battles against other tribes that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you rise from sleep, there is a sensation that you are not alone, that some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear and feel. At these times your hand goes to the strange lump at the back of your skull, and you remember the silver creature in the sky. The air grows colder, winter falls, you must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is on one of these long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it. Its call, a deafening roar, is as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Eletania, lying on your back, the Prothean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companion standing over you. They help you to your feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light, and you just sort of toppled over. One explains, "Are you okay, Shepard?" The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implication of what you have seen. The memories of Cro-Magnon Hunter, captured by an implanted Prothean data recovered. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing their results at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you finally reply, realizing this is a mystery you will probably never solve. Forget about it. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Fuck. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ugh. Okay, come on. Climb. Let's go with the probe. Probe.
This is the surveillance drone. But where's the data module?
Monkey-like creature seems to have made off with the data module.
This will not be easy.
God damn monkeys. So, let's get this first. Gold.
Ready.
Gold. Let's go this way first. No, this way.
That was a little extreme, wasn't it?
This is why you humans have such a violent reputation.
I don't care. Give me the data. Or not. I guess that was the first one. Maybe not gonna explode every single one of them. Was that all? Okay, the monkeys though, does not have the module. Is it here? Guess we better go around than go over the mountain. Modules. Let's see, can we get in here? Yes, we can. Now, what was in here? Oh, more monkeys. Oh, shotgun gun 7. Medium armor for humans. Monkey does not have the module. There's one more room to check. Is it you? No, it's you.
He dropped the data module!
It is a miracle the data module is still intact. Your pilot should be able to relay this info to your superiors.
Get more here. Which is not a surprise. Eros, Jesus. Wait, yeah, Eros, there's no area. What's in here? Oh wait, no, Liara was there. Local cluster. Let's actually go to the Citadel and let's go see if we can find more licenses. And or maybe buy some armor for some of the guys. And what else? What else? What else? What do I have? Assault rifles. Fitness. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to look like what? I have grenades, so I don't actually need to go down there. Just out of the ship. Wait, no. This way. Who do we need? Let's actually take Kaidan and Liara, I guess. So we can level up Kaidan.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Exo Presley has the deck, I mean.
Admiral Kahoku, a respected member of the Alliance military, has passed away. The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children who are planning a small private memorial service.
Oh yeah, we actually need to go here too. We haven't been here after we became a Spectre.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Let's see. Oh, is this? That's all I need from you. Was there any... Oh god, it's Conrad.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your...
Show me what you got.
Most excellent.
Oh, show me what you got. Eh. Oh, medical upgrade. Yes, I guess we could actually go and visit the... the clinic.
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back.
Oh, hey, look, it's Twitch chat.
I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I can spare a moment.
Great. This'll just take a minute. With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Why would you want to be a Spectre, Conrad?
Because I wanted to show the Council what humanity can do, just like you. I'd make a great Spectre. I know you're afraid to trust people after losing your team at Akuz, but I'd never let you down.
All right, let's see. I'm a bad guy. Stop me from killing you.
What? No, please. Please don't hurt me. Why are you doing this?
Because you're not a soldier, Conrad. You can't handle this. Go home.
I thought you were a hero. Heroes don't do things like this. I wish I'd never met you.
Well, maybe not Twitch chat. More like your everyday Twitter user. I think that's more accurate.
Yes, human, you need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
I will see. Will I? Grenade upgrade, yeah. Lord. 38 to 200. Is there anything else in here?
I got business here, but not with... Not now. Must go away. Let me drink
Oh, we need the medical clinic.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Exoskeleton. Oh. Yeah, that's expensive. Armor upgrade. So you have nothing I want. Okay. Is there's anything else we need from the Citadel at the moment? think so. So... Is there anything else? What Persidium? Actually, no. C-Sec and back to the Normandy. C-Sec and back to the Normandy.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. When pressed on the issues, however, Commander Shepard reportedly lost control and assaulted the reporter. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Oh, I hope they captured my good side. Oh yeah, I didn't even buy any armor or anything.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Commander, something you need?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask?
You want me? Top of my class in flight school? I earned that. All those commendations in my file?
What are you talking?
Oh, put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I have to go.
All right, see you.
I have to go. Let's see if anyone else has anything to say. Except Chuck has nothing to say, most likely. Kaden, you tell me things.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Ever thought about going back under the knife? Maybe get an upgrade?
No thanks, Commander. One slip and you can't remember your own name. The L2s spike higher anyway. My abilities would drop with pain-free L3s. It'd be a cold day before I turn myself over to a Canadix subsidiary.
I haven't heard anything about Canadix in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Canadix was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Canadix could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and EZO. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Canadix kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
I'm sure Canadix did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
We'll talk another time.
Say,
Commander?
I guess then downstairs. So I don't think.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Nope.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I just came by and say I should go.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Well, we don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You can't argue with results.
No, but there are consequences. Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as a bully. You run over anyone who gets in your way. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
Why me?
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
You're interested in me because of my visions. You just want to know more about the Protheans.
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Oh.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
Oh boy. I guess we are going for Tali
I'm
this
not
time.
interested in you in that way, Liara.
This is very embarrassing for me, Commander. Please, let's talk about something else.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, run.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
What do we have? What do we have? Whatever. Garrus.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Good thinking. Blackies are always easier to scare.
Exactly. Though in this case it paid off in a different way. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Oh, first personal quest. What about you, racist Ashley?
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Are you interested in the Lieutenant Chief?
Of course not, sir. Fraternization is against regulations. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Where did you grow up?
All over. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Sounds like that situation didn't last.
Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
Did anything happen while you were home?
My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Where was your father during this? Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Your beliefs are your business. I'm your commanding officer, not your moral compass.
I appreciate that, Skipper. I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Before we talk to Rex, I'm gonna take a small break. So, BRB. We are back. Oh.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You're trying to make me cry, Shepard. I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
More personal missions. What about you, Tali? What about you?
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Steren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian has ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Seren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Seren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Seren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant, like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it, not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
I think that was all the chit-chat. So what next? There's the Garrus and Rex missions. Yep. Might as well do those. Might as well do those while we're at it. So, yeah, I don't know, maybe we should do the, well, obviously we're doing the Garrus one, and maybe then we should do the Rex story mission. And and maybe Platinum. But yeah, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, do the companion missions, and then we could actually just continue tomorrow for the main quest stuff. For now, let's see, let's go and do this one. So this is something where Garrus wants to be in. And who else? Let's take Liara. And let's see, one level up for let's take Warp. Garrus. Let's take Assault Training. Open here. It's here. Oh god, it's the husks. Or wait, not husk, but the subjects. Why are you there?
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly. Your days of butchering are over, Doctor.
No! Please! Please!
That was satisfying.
Good. Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
I will, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Saleon's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species, pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to Normandy. Hardware kit. Biotic amps. Nice. Turian armor. On tool. Weapons. Wait, really? Really? I guess we need to come back. Okay, so let's go back to ship and then come back so we can get that last thing open. Wasting our time. Nice. Leave. I mean, I hope we can get back. Tally and yeah, that's good enough. Shotgun. Oh, with only 1 point. Let's be quick about it. Nice. Nice. Oh. Bomb. Let's get that. Let's get this one. Shotguns. We are now at level 33. Halfway through, a little over halfway through the maximum level. I think it was 60 with the classic system. Next. Next one. What's this? Rex family armor. Let's see what we have here. Survey. Samarium. Carbonaceous asteroid. Prothean data disk. What do we have here? Nothing. Survey. Cobalt. Land. Rex and let's take Tally. Or Tally. Squad Rex 5 points. Fitness or actually, yeah, let's take this to max. Then we can take 1 point there. Now, what do we have here? Matrix writing. Anything in here? Oh, on here. Nope. Then this way. Mercury. almost there. And then actual place where we need to go. Space, where's the base?
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
That's why we are here. That's why we are here, Rex. Hello.
is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap. But at least I've got it back.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Rex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression thoughtful, perhaps broken or hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. Let's check this room. That's the only one we haven't checked out yet. Scanners, upgrades, cheer, armor, weapons, grenades. Exit building. There, let's go and replace some of the grenades. Replaced grenades. Or not replace, actually restock. What I should say. That is what I should say. There. That's all this side. More like the companion stories for now, I think. Let's see what our journal says. Yeah. There's Peros and Noveria. Which should we go and take care of first? I don't know, I always... Maybe we should go the Noveria first. So I have always done the Peros one. So let's go to Noveria, and after we have to deal with this place, then we can do the DLC before we head to Peros. So... Tuna, Sternus, Noveria. So let's go there when we touch down to Noveria. I think then we can call it a day. First, let's... Metric writing. Noveria, it was the icy planet. You know what? Let's actually leave it tomorrow. I know, such a tease. But nonetheless... There.